May as well get the music started while I wait. Okay, there it is. Don't know what that sound was at the start. Okay, let's see how Streamlight's going. Good? Awesome. Oh, that's loud. Okay, so while everyone's waiting, I'm just gonna grab some resources while I wait for the stream chat to pop up. Hi, people watching the YouTube archives, or if anyone ever does, because nobody ever watches these. Actually, so I can hear, I'm gonna open. Oh, hey, Rob! Just doing some stuff while I wait for the chat to. While I wait, just getting like started with stuff. Oh, I'm nervous. Okay, so where was I? Right. So something I actually need to grab first is the actual corkscrew itself. So I'm just ripping the graphics while I wait for people to come in. Excuse me. Decided to go with the Sonic CD soundtrack because it's like, what was I thinking? Because it's more calming. How's my mic volume, by the way? Is it overpowering? The tile sets command prize resource faster. Tile sets, here it is. There it is. It's good, that's it. Oh, now it's getting a bit crusty. Hang on, I'll turn it down a bit. How's that? Is that better? Okay, so... What's wrong? Rob, what's wrong? Down. Is that something... Hang on. Okay, yeah, just a bit quiet. I'm a bit quiet? Okay, I can turn it up a bit. Is this better? Sorry about this. Thanks for helping me, though. There we go. That's good. Good. Are you in the Mike Club server? Oh, actually, I shouldn't say what the group server is. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Oh, my son, I'm just getting... Can't see what I'm doing, but I'm ripping the loop from... Oh, hi, Rob.
Hello.
You scared me.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, doesn't like didn't you post that like Discord like lets you share videos now or something?
I think that's coming in a next update.
Nah, rats. I would have given you like would have given you
Yeah.
access to like that'd be brilliant for my streams. That way I can let people control the music. But that might also be a terrible idea.
Yeah. You might get like trolled hard from it, but then again, I'd probably just like be probably get people saying Among Us.
It's just put on the meme compilation videos.
Yeah.
Okay, where's the game so fast? Almost there. We just need to get the resources now. So SOS.
Yeah.
Glad you're in here because that's like now I have somebody to like actually talk to. It's like that's my biggest thing with streaming. I'm terrible when I'm on my own.
Yeah, it's always nice to like have someone talk to you're trying to sub. Or at least when you're trying to stream.
So this is what this is the current this is what I've been working on for a while. Like Sonic World's next. I do actually have like this show where the design is a bit loud. Need to turn that down. Like, can I do it manually?
Yeah, I think it. Yeah,
Sorry?
I saw.
Yeah, I was posting about it last night. It's not perfect.
Yeah. You gotta work at it. You gotta work at it, you know?
It's getting pretty good. My biggest thing is trying to get the animations to work. Well, that was my... No, not the biggest thing. That was what I was working on last night.
Yeah.
What is this song? I remember hearing it in the old Cosmic Ball demo. I don't know. It's familiar. I know it's been used in like Sonic World's Delta flavor, but I can't remember what the song actually came from. I want to say like Fantasy Zone? Also, hi Colin Sandwich. I didn't recognize the name of it.
Yeah,
anyway, sorry.
I was gonna say that just kind of sounds like Sega Genesis, some Sega Genesis game, but yeah.
A lot of it, there's a lot of songs in Sonic World's Delta actually use like Chaotix music. Like I know the super music is. Okay, so what we're gonna build is we're gonna build like functionality into this thing so it could do stuff. Like, not just corkscrew loops, but we could, like, have it so that when the player enters a certain section and they, like, perform an animation, like, if you remember in Lava Reef Zone, when you're going around that, like, when Sonic runs around, like, the pole, the thing.
Yeah.
I'm bad with words. Okay. I had to add two zeros to my name because Colin Sanchez was already taken, oddly enough. That is weird. Excited for Sonic World Base Edition. What?
What? What?
Based on what?
Yeah, based on what exactly?
Okay, so we do have pizza snack on this. Oh yeah, this is my first game development stream. Please be nice to me. I don't know why I'm being pixel perfect about these hitboxes.
Yeah, you don't have to be like super pixel perfect. Just like give like some general assumption.
Well, okay, so I should probably explain my idea.
Yeah.
So what it's gonna be is, this is why I go to it's called because I can just like quickly move. So it's like the player would be coming along here, and what there would be is there's like well actually hang on, I can probably. Okay, so just get the concept out. We're gonna use this thing called a line 2D. You turn this down a bit, it's a bit loud. So what lines 2D is, they create pathways. So probably have some anchor points along here. Try to estimate where the player's gonna be.
Interesting.
Okay. And what there would be is, on this first one would be like a tiny hitbox. and it would like check to see certain things. Like first of all, is the player on the ground or already in an animation? If they are, then like make them head towards this first point. Then like take whatever their current velocity is and have them move along this line.
Yeah.
Line until they reach the end, and then it like lets them go. And then we'd have some settings to let them go back through it. Man, that explanation went a lot faster than I expected it to.
I mean, yeah, you know,
it's like I've done this before with line tools. It's like I did it with Mega Man Supercharged. That's how I did the line platforms. I had them like follow along the points. Except this one's going to be more tricky because this is more of a live environment. The one I had it in was like it was a moving platform, so it's just like, you know, just follow this. Oh, excuse me.
Oh.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just ate, so I'm a bit burpy and gross. So let's just like smoothing this. I don't know why I'm smoothing this line out because I'm probably going to be deleting it. It's like what my original concept was. So it's like so basically we're gonna use like a binary system sort of thing. So it's like over here, well, not binary, but at interpolation. So this point would be 0, and all the way at the end here would be 1. So we'd like have to calculate the movements to get it from 0 to 1 using the current speed to have them move along.
Yeah.
And because the player's sprite frames are like God, frame based, like 24, 25. So just get to the corkscrew animation real quick. Okay, here it is. So we'd set a range from so we'd have the frame go from like, so 48 would be 0, and at the end would be frame 59. So basically what we do is we take the current position on the slope, and like for each value until 1 we figure out what frame to use. And this is a lot harder to explain than I thought it would be. I'm sorry.
So what I'm getting is that when you hit the lines hitbox when you're in a certain animation, when you're going through the corkscrew, the game tells the
so it'll snap the player onto the line and have them follow it until it reaches the end point, and then it is It's like I have seen other techniques, like I think Blaze Hedgehog. I saw him, like his technique for doing corkscrews back in like Sonic Worlds, because you know nobody wants to code this stuff manually because that's a huge pain in the ass. So what he did was he created a collision. We want to go for a collision polygon, that way we can slice loads. What he did was he just putted he just like had the points below where he wanted the player to be.
Yeah.
And had the and he's just like he just had like an animation override, so it's like when he's at this point he'd be in the middle of that corkscrew and at the end it'd be at the end. Which, you know, it works, but it's very, so it's like, see, look, I did it. So he just override the end. But I don't like that because, like, it works. It's good if you're like an amateur and you don't, well, not amateur, but it's like you don't want to spend like hours coding. What's that snapping about? But it's like, I don't like that. I want it to be so that, like I said, so that you could do like the 3D loop in, what is it? Lava Reef Zone.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, someone's messaging me. I had
a.
Oh, thanks, Rob. I had an image demonstrating my idea. Actually, I'll just plug it in the engine because it's easier than plunking it in my stream. So basically, what our end result is to look something like this. It's where it's like we can use a tool script. So what Godot will do is they'll actually display what each frame looks like inside the animation for you, so you get a general idea of what it looks like. So we kind of want it to look like that. And currently we don't have that. So, how do we? So I'm just trying to think how to start it. So we got our line 2D. We got the corkscrew image isn't really important. That's just like for frame of reference. So. Okay, so how do I? So yeah, get the music going. Okay, you know what? I got tired of the US Sonic CD music. It's made me tired. I'm gonna put on Sonic CD Japan.
It's also on the Sonic EU.
Sonic
It
EU.
also plays in the EU.
Yeah,
CD.
and I was ripped off. I bought Sonic Gems Collection. They put the US soundtrack on that one.
Whoa, really?
And it's like, I'm Australian. I count as the awesome country. So yeah, it's hard to imagine. Like at one point, they didn't even let you use the Japanese audio.
Yeah, it's like, I think it's because they just used the old PC version of Sonic CD and they just slapped it on that disc.
Okay, what was I doing? Right. Okay, focus. So this is why Godot's cool, because you get like all these tools to play around with. So we're using a trigger system, so what I'm thinking is we'll use an Area 2D as a base. And then we can like build up from there, have it like generate an exit animation in there. Oh, Limo, I had gems and I had no clue there was even a different OST. Yeah, me neither, because it's like that was the first time I ever got to play Sonic CD. And I was really bummed out because it's like I couldn't use the debug mode because they never bothered to map a C button. And it's like, as a kid, I was convinced that S monitor gave you Supersonic. Imagine how disappointed I would have been if I actually got to do that. 2012, wow, that's around the time I found out that there was a Japanese soundtrack. Yeah, actually, before 2012, that's when the CD port came out, so you should have known, you poser.
Yeah. That's when, That's when the Taxman version of UC port came.
Oh yeah, that reminds me, it's like we're listening to Palm Tree Panic Pass right now. Remember how we found out that it's like, we got the beta and we found out that originally they were going to do like CD audio quality for the past tracks?
Yeah, but I guess they chose to do it directly from the Genesis or whatever the Sega CD has.
But, well, it's like, you know, it fits thematically, like we're going into the past. Okay, where's the area collide? I've been looking around for it. Collision Object 2D, that's what I'm picking up. So, what an area body does is it's not a solid collision, it's just an area body that checks that if something's inside of it. So it's like a trigger.
Interesting.
Okay, so where to put it? I had a very limited index access, for my knowledge. Art Hedgehog was also limited. Well, I remember it's like looking up cheat codes and like being really mad about Gems Collection because in Japan, and they had like more games. Like they had Bonanza Bros, and I really wanted to play that because I really love the look of it. So I'll put the corkscrew inside of the 2D, bring the line out because it's like the corkscrew is just so aesthetic. So it's giving us this warning in the area 2D because it doesn't know what the hitbox is, so we need to give it one, and we're gonna use a collision shape for that. Just to make it a standard square, we'll just. And just so we know it's not like part of the terrain, we'll colorize it green. So, yeah, so whenever the player's hitbox crosses over with that, it'll trigger the animation. Like right now, we're not going to worry about conditions, we're just going to make it so that when the player touches this, they enter a new animation state, follow this line until it's finished, and then continue. Yeah. And we'll just build up from that. Japanese version of Gems pisses me off because they got every Streets of Rage 1 for free and we got fucking Victor Man. But I love Victor Man. Victor Man's awesome.
Victor Man's baller. He baller.
I'm distracted now. I want to see Gems Collection Japan Sonic CD. I need to see if collection in Japan got screwed over.
Yeah, he's literally balding because he's made of balls.
Where is it? Oh, those fuckers, they got the Japanese soundtrack and they gave us the US soundtrack in Australia. God, could you imagine that as like your kid who grew up with like the EU version of Sonic CD? You pick up Sonic X CD, Sonic Gems collection with Sonic CD in it. You put it in, and then you have a Mandela effect where there's like it's a totally different soundtrack.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is gonna be the base for like any scene animation.
Yep.
So, what the hell do I call it?
Maybe I call it CDS C Corkscrew or something.
No, because it's not just gonna be for Corkscrews. It's gonna be like the basis for like all. Nah, let's just call it Path Animator.
Oh, okay. Sure.
There you go. And we have to give it a script. So, scripts, objects, Path Animator. We'll just put it here. Leave it empty because I don't like it when they fill it up. Okay, so now I need a thing. Right, tool. Okay. So we'll create some variables called export start frame. Whoops, got the bar. Bar end frame. So pass error, method failed, pass was there. Oh, right. We'll set that to end 1. Actually, considering like this is a base, I think in most cases you're probably going to be doing the corkscrew, so what frame was the sprite for that? It was like 48, wasn't it? 6, 7, 8, yeah, 48 exactly. Give me a high five. E. You'll never get me to remove that soundboard. So 59. You know what? When we reaches 1, we probably want to say +1, because by the time hit 1, that's going to be where the animation ends. So you'd see it for like a frame and it ends. So and we'll probably put like a min-max thing on it. Okay, so test case. So we need information about the line 2D. First of all, the line 2D needs to be like lined up with it. Ooh, don't like that. Okay, well, just put it there. Oh, that lined up perfectly. So path animator. Yeah, probably like here, I think would be good. Okay, so tool scripts are really cool because they just activate an engine. So I think the first thing we're going to do is we're going to get it to draw the sprites you see down here. Oh, boy, this is going to be tricky. Is there anything in here we can use? Okay, scripts, path animator, funk, draw, what's Sonic's graphic ID? Mix players, here it is. Copy the resource path for that. There's Sonic. Well, we'll assign this to a global variable, that way we can like modify it later on to like load like the current players in the game or whatever. That way you don't have to keep adding onto this every time you want to see how a player's graphics look like. I feel like I'm just saying a bunch of mumbo jumbo because even I don't know what I'm saying half the time. Actually, hang on, Rob, let me just boost you because you are kind of coming in quiet.
Oh, am I? Am I coming in quiet? Do it.
You were, but I just need to get you boosted. Sorry, I have a lot of channels. It takes me a while to scroll through. Oh, you're actually at max.
Oh. Sorry, I might be. Sometimes I talk a little quiet than usual.
Excuse me a second.
You know.
Don't know if you could hear that.
I kind of heard it, but
I had it muted on stream. I didn't have time to mute you.
I didn't say anything. So.
Okay, so position. I'll just put it at vector 0 for now. Just want to be able to see the player at all right now. So that's for positioning. Width is. The sprite width. Each frame is like 48 by 48. That changes depending on how many like sprites per row and height there are. But because it's like 16 by 16, page is like 76.8, so it's 48. I like Vector Man 1. I can't stand the sequel though. Yeah, I can't stand it either. I could get a few levels into like Vector Man 1. Vector Man 2 just like drags on. I could never get past like the first real level. Vector. Sorry.
I think I remember Vector Man 1 when I was playing Gems, but I don't think I remember Vector Man 2 quite fondly. Maybe it's because it was that bad.
Okay, so I should probably explain this again. So this is like the display. This is how it scales it. This is the region. So it's saying grab the first corner. Well, actually, hang on, I could probably put some code in here, so 48, 8,48, x2, so get the second sprite on the 4th row, just as an example. I think that's all we need to draw for rectangle region. Yeah, the rest is fine. Yeah, so we draw that, and, right, okay, we need to reopen the scene for scripts to kick in, so, yeah, there it is. There's Sonny. Oh yeah, I forgot there's an offset to him. Okay, so we don't want the corkscrew to cover up the sprite, so we're going to set the index to -1. That'll put everything behind it. We don't have to open the scene again, thankfully. So, vector. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Tekakami.
Oh man,
you didn't have to do that.
I haven't heard that. I haven't heard that name in a long time, honestly.
Yeah, they're the one who contacted me about this. So it's like you can thank them for this being made now. Oh, right, you gotta reload. But because it's a... Well, actually, hang on. So that way we don't have to keep reloading. We'll just do process, update. Update is basically what makes the draw thing... Like, draw doesn't activate every frame by default. You gotta, like, tell it to. Okay, it's not moving and it's not listening to me. So obviously I messed up. Oh no, it's actually worse.
Oh my.
Okay. Yeah, this is why. I did double negative so it became a positive, so... There it is. Yeah, look at him.
Yeah. Oof.
And as well, you... reprogram it. Aw, thanks. Okay, so where was I? Oh my god!
So, how's everyone's day doing or something?
Sorry about that. Okay, where was I?
Oh,
So,
I see.
okay, so we're gonna need to figure out how many tokens total. Also, just posted a stream link on Twitter's. Thanks. I don't know. I don't usually get a lot of people watching. I don't know how this is gonna perform. So start frame equals. Oh wait, I already used start frame. Okay, so frame total frame. So we're gonna use frames as our total frames. Just go end frame negative start frame. So that's gonna tell us how many to draw. And we're gonna use a for loop. So for I in range frames. Yeah, for some reason that needs to initialize a variable for like for loops. So it's like this is going to be from numbers 1 to 2. So I need to get information about the. Usually I just Google when I need like help, but I'm going to stick to the help inside. So line 2D. What's up?
Nothing. I'm just laughing at the comment you made.
Oh, right. I should probably explain why my font probably looks different to the default. So, when I was making Rat Game, I used like special characters that the default font didn't have. So what I did was I had to go into like the editor settings itself and change my font. And now I'm just kind of like used to like the blocky font. Because now it's like it's bigger and it's like I'm just kind of used to reading it like this. I don't know, I like more like binary sort of fonts more than like the smoothed out stuff. Okay, so what am I looking for? Flip curve, default color. It's a function methods. Add points, get point counts. So we probably want to use get point counts. So Sweaters are like snap or something like that. Let me just look for these. Width curve, default color gradient. Gradient? Gradient is drawn through the whole line from start to finish. Default color will not set. Okay, well, I'm not interested in that. Oh yeah, you can assign the line of texture. So it's like if you want to make like a more modifiable rail, use line 2D. I know there's a way to like do busier curves, but I don't remember how. Well, no, I don't. I know there's a way, but I don't know how to do it. So let's see now. Position. Spins this around the joints. Don't care. That's the description. Add point, clear point, get point count, get point position. Okay, I kind of swore there was a bit inbuilt method, but I think my friend was just like really smart and built a way to grab it. Okay, where was I? Okay, so what I think we'll do is we'll grab the starting line point and grab the end line point, and just like interpolate the position between the frames from the start to finish, and then we'll worry about all the in-betweens. So we're gonna call the line 2D, probably give it a different name later, but okay, so get point count, so we'll probably make this var end point. So instead of putting it into the the draw text and blowing up, we're just going to create another variable in here called get position. I like to use camel case with my code. Oh my god, I'm explaining my coding habits. I'm a nerd. Line t.get position. Get position in parent. I've never seen that before. I hate going up because I keep finding new come on, brain ping. I keep finding new functions I wasn't aware of was there. Like I didn't know you could just like grab the parent's position. I usually just get get parent transform.origin. Now I'm mad
Weird.
because it's gonna save myself so much time.
Weird.
Oh, what am I? Just realized I could probably go like. So, I divided by frames. Get position. Okay, so that's gonna like print a bunch of the output. I just want to see what it does. Okay, get rid of that. Clear. For some reason it always does it like this. Like you gotta always do like 1.0 before like doing any division. So print. Or maybe I'm wrong. Okay, never mind. I divided by frames. Oh, that's concerning. Okay, clear that. Okay, obviously I need to check my math here. Okay, let's print I, see what we get. I. So, yep, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You gotta be very careful with tool scripts because these execute in the editor and it can really blow up your game if you're not careful. But it can do like really cool functions like I've been showing. Just spending all this time doing the setup. We haven't even actually started coding anything yet. Okay, I think I divided by frames, so 10. Frames should be, by that logic, frames should be 10, right? So print frames 11. Ooh, that's fancy. Oh yeah, because it's like, right? Okay, sorry. Oh, I divided by frames, X frames. That should give us a different result. Because it's only going 0, 1, so it's only looking between the first two positions, so we'll do... And we'll just to average that out, we'll round it. So print... And we got the same result. Okay, is it the rounding? Thought to show that would have worked. Oh, right. 1.0 multiplied by... Because if I just do this, it's not going to give us any different results. So print, get position. Ah, come on, give me a different result. See, like video programming is just like a video game in itself. You get these math problems that you set yourself up for. Okay, let's see what this function says when we do the tooltip. Get point position int. So let's print this. One, two. Nice editor font. Yeah, again, I just explained why I use this font. What did I say it was? It's because it's like doesn't display all the characters, so I had to put in a custom one, so that way I can make rat game, which I need to get back to. I haven't touched that in a long time, so. Okay, let's figure out what this says best. So we know I divide by frames. One point I multiplied by that. 1.1 multiplied by that. Plus. So it is showing 1.1. X. So let's go float. I'm convinced it's because it's trying to convert it to a float. Yes! There we go! Gotcha! So we convert that to a float. Then we can round it. Yes! Index bounds 9. Okay. So, just to get rid of the errors. Okay, so let's go floor instead. Okay, that's not bad. That's bad. That's bad. Stop, please. Okay, just leave it blank. No. -1. -1 is out of bounds. Help. Okay, okay. Oh wait, no, I'm doing in range from frames. That's why I'm having issues. So instead of doing frames, doing it by the total number of frames, we do it from line. Oh wait. Multiply by endpoint. Probably should change it from endpoint, so instead of endpoint, call it end line. And if I do that, yep, no errors. So we want to go negative global position because otherwise, because what the draw does, everything is drawn from where that node is. So what we need to do is we need to move it back to like the origin of the world. So to do that, what we do is we go negative global position, because that just like totally undoes it. So because the position is grabbing the global position of the line point. I know that doesn't make. I'm sorry if that doesn't make sense. So by theory, if I did this right, we should be seeing a Sonic following along the, at least at every point of the curve. Okay, objective failed. Did I save it? Okay, is it anywhere? Well, so is it because I did that? Yes. Oh boy. So what we're probably gonna want to do is negative global position plus line 2D dot global position. Okay, so this gives us a bit of an idea of what the player's animation is going to look like. Did I really? Yeah, okay, so it's like drawing it on every point of the position. By the way, if you want me in on the voice, I got my mic going. Oh, yeah, I actually have like a group chat for these sessions. I guess I could invite you if you really want in. You okay with like having a cool developer in, Rob?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Okay. When I send the invite, please don't tell people how I live. Yeah, it's just mostly just like... It's supposed to be like a casual thing. So, just make sure I'm in the right place. Yeah. Okay. I'm nervous.
Oh.
Oh, did someone say something?
No, it's just me.
Okay. Your voice sounded deeper, that's all. Threw me off, so let's try moving this.
E.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Tech. I haven't seen you in like,
did
or
you-
rather,
Have you two
Haven't
met
heard
before?
probably not. I was an MFGer since like 05, and I think he was a well-known member on that
Yeah,
side.
I've been around on MFTG since like what 2002.
Oh lord, I didn't think it would. Oh yeah, that's right. Before they changed the board in '03.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember when
Yeah.
it was back on the Easy Bread days.
Yeah.
I haven't been aware of tech from like I think I found them on Twitter, not Twitter, Tumblr years ago, when I still used
Yeah.
that. It's kind of just fun. Seeing this and kind of understanding the code, and that's the same. Not getting it makes me feel like a real developer. Yeah, but it's like well, it's like if you want to see a technical nightmare, I can try and explain all the physics going on here. I don't want to. Okay,
Good
so what was I
lord.
trying to do? Okay, so now we got Sonic. So we kind of got like a gist. It's not doing exactly what I want. I want because right now it's only drawing like Sonic between the points. It's not actually showing where each frame would change.
Interpolations?
Yeah.
And the other thing is that when getting to actually implementing this, you have to also make sure to monitor the player's speed, because if it gets too low, Sonic's supposed to fall off.
Yeah, that was one thing I was gonna have like a this is gonna have like a ton of options. Right now it's only got like start and end frame. It's like I'd have like toggles like speed thresholds or something like that. Because sometimes you don't want the player to be able to like break out of the animation like in Lava Reef when you're running around the pole.
Oh yeah.
Because it's like having somebody getting stuck in that tube is like, oh no. Or it's like maybe like lock positions, so it's like I probably wouldn't advise it, but you could probably like make zoom tubes out of this. I'm probably gonna build a different system for zoom tubes. Hell, I might
Zoom
actually.
to- yeah.
Hell,
Yeah.
actually, that does remind me. I did have like an idea for like zoom tubes in this, like having them be more dynamic. Hang on, I just gotta like make a texture so I can show what I'm talking about.
Well, I've got some working code for doing corkscrews but it's from MF2, because that's what World Sota was made in. But it does work fine, and it might be something that could be adapted if you need any help.
Oh,
I could easily pull that.
no, I think I'll be able to pull it off on my own. Okay.
All right.
Brush thickness is too much. Okay, so just making like a quick crappy tube texture to show what I had in mind for what we could do for tubes. Tube.png. Okay, so where's Phil? Okay, so Phil has like a texture option, so if I put like a texture in here, it's not gonna show up because it's a piece of garbage. You're embarrassing me. Why isn't it showing the texture? Oh, here it is. So it's got like tile and stretch. Why is it like, okay, 32. Yeah, see, it's like you can have like a tube follow. You can have like a texture follow the line.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah. So what I had in mind is like maybe instead of like having it so that it can only go left, down, left, and right, you could like just put down lines of how the zoom tube goes. Those. And also when you actually run it, it's more pixelated in game. And there goes Sonic. But we'll do that. Maybe I'll do that like as another stream, or maybe like as a bonus if I have time after this. Okay, set this to 1. I don't even know why I still have the line. Actually, can I turn off the line? No, I can't. Okay. Right. Frames. So start frame. So where do I put it? Right here. So we'll do this. We'll use Fmod. Fmod is basically modulation, and I think you can still do the percentage sign method if you're used to that. I just use the built-in stuff. So we'll do start frame. Make the limit 16 because every sprite is 16 rows by 16 columns. I'll figure out a way to make it easier to understand that later down. And this one will be the same. Plus I, surround that in brackets so that it doesn't get confused. Okay, let's see how that worked. Well, that's definitely interesting, but that's definitely not the frame it should be on.
Yeah, that's
No,
definitely
I know what I did. I did this wrong. So, calc, so var calc frame equals. Dumb, sorry. Plus I. Sorry, what are you saying, Tech?
I'm just commenting as you're doing this. That's nothing really from me yet.
So we'll do floor calc frame divided by 16. And that didn't do anything. But it's given Sonic bigger hands. Okay, think. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. Wait, no I don't. So... what am I doing wrong? Should be floor calculate frame divided by 16. So it's like when it... So it's like... So the slot frame is 48. So let me just get my calculator. Maybe I'm doing the math wrong. 48 divided by 16. So it should be going to the third row. So... Why isn't it working? Just uses the first row of animation. I thought I'd be actually like coding the functionality by now, not like coding how the thing should be drawn. Just so that we don't get confused, I'm just going to set the color now. So we'll do 111 8.5. So now it's slightly transparent, and you can kind of tell when it's overlapping because you can see sort of a shadow here. So why isn't this working?
I'm trying to look at the...
Okay, it's giving me an error. 0. Oh my god, I think it's the same error we had earlier. We gotta convert it to a float. Clear. No? Okay. Prove me wrong. Okay. I don't care. I care what. Why isn't this working? Calculate frame. Oh, I see where I'm going wrong. So we don't use calc frame because that's already using the modular thing, so... Yeah, there we go. Sorry, I was being stupid. Okay, so now we can see Sonic's doing the corkscrew thing, and that lets us adjust it a bit. Okay, I think I do want to get this, like, done... I want to, like, get this drawing section done right, because then we have an idea of what it's going to be like when they actually activate the animation. So, right now it's only rounding the position, so now I need to figure out how to get the in-betweens. So it's rounding it, so how do I calculate the So, get position is getting the rounded position, isn't it? So to get point count. This is why I was like terrified of streaming, because then it's like the points where I get like where I have to like think really hard about my math, and now I'm like in front of people, so it's like me thinking about something really small is like, oh god, I look like a dumbass. So get the position of each one. So I need to get the remainder of these. So we'll go... Does doing floor break it? No, it doesn't. Okay, so... Remainder... So let's do a quick print. Print... Negative... So... Just calculate the remainder by doing this. Does this work? Give us any results. Yes, it does. We're getting numbers. Okay, so take that out. Oh, I never saved it. Clear it. Okay, so variable remainder equals. I'll have to make it more efficient code later on.
If you want a little like cheat on how I could tell you one of the ways that we did it in Delta is that we used the sine wave.
The sine wave to do the corkscrew.
Yep, that is all it is. It's a sine wave.
Yeah, I know. I've actually done that in one of my fan games, actually. But it's like, again, we're trying to do it so that if you wanted, you can make it do like, because like I want to make everything in this adaptable. Who knows? Maybe I'll actually build like a come on. Later on, I could actually like build a more like hard-coded corkscrew because that might result in more smoother movements. But it's like what I'm thinking with here is I want it to be so it's like anybody could just look at this and go, oh, I can create my own one of these. So that way they don't have to like mess around with like trying to hard-code how to do a corkscrew. Because like the beauty of doing it this way too is that we can like rotate it and it'll actually, well, it should rotate. It shouldn't. I don't know why it did that.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So it's like you can rotate. Oh, like that. Oh,
Yeah.
that would. Yeah. Basically, what we did in World Delta is that the corkscrew itself had its a height that we only need half the height for the calculations. But basically, it was like a height and a length, and then we just used that for the math, and that's this was done by Lark, so he was a much more talented programmer than I am.
Who was it?
Insane. Lark SS. He was one of the programmers for Delta, and his stuff is just absolutely beyond me.
Yeah, I've tried using multimedia fusion before. I couldn't wrap my head around it.
I mean, like,
so it's like, quite frankly, you guys getting like it to like function like a Sonic game is like quite frankly amazing, especially some of the stuff you've told me about, like trying to get the AIs going.
Yeah, but it's like Lark is just on a completely different level.
Have they been involved in any other projects?
I don't know. He has actually kind of like fell off the internet several years ago, and I've never been able to get back in touch with him. Which is an absolute shame. He was a good friend of mine.
Yeah, so I had that. Actually, that happened to me with like Mega Man Supercharged. Like my friend was like super excited to work on it. That it's like they've taken a break. I haven't seen them or heard from them since. And it's like, I can't do that project without him, and it's like, just feel really bad, because it's like, I really liked him. So that, that sort of sucks. Okay. So, deposition equals calculation. So, calc position there, so... My god, this algorithm. This is like calculations is becoming more and more complicated than I thought it would have been. Oh no. Okay, so remainder equals line to d dot get condition plus So we want to go for the next one over, but this is going to give us an error, so I think just we'll do like a minimum for now, so that way it doesn't complain. And what was it? So end line. Do that. So multiplied by remainder. And yeah, that's what I should have expected. Index I out of range, out of bounds. Is it because of the remainder? No. Okay, so end line -1. Well, yeah, I have no idea what's going on here. Okay, I want to move the player away. Still remember when I was like contacting you on like what was it, Shadow the Hedgehog, asking how do you activate Shadow? It's like I felt really bad when I was asking that because like, oh god, I felt sound like such a dork.
I also, my mind doesn't want to go sometimes. I've been thinking through how to do the level creation in a way that would get around some of the limitations with Godot and be a bit more authentic with the actual Genesis games. And I'm still got some theories working around in my head.
But it's like I still plan on like expanding out my like tile editor to be more like chunk and stamp oriented friendly, but it's like it's just a matter of like because but that's gonna be like a task in of itself because I have no idea how I'm gonna do that. Well, I have an idea how I'm going to do that. It's just gonna take a really long time to do. So let's do remainder.
But the thing that because you mentioned some slowdown issues.
Did I?
And I think so. I know this has been slowed down.
Entiled. But that's more the fault of the extension itself. Because apparently I think what it's doing is it's like calling a draw frame every frame. So it's or something. I don't know what the exact issue is. But whatever it is, it's causing the game to like lag out if you're drawing the level. Because I know it's something to do with the drawing, because in Bun and Gun I actually used tiled. And that was giving me issues for the longest time. And when I disabled the drawing, the game ran fine. The collisions were still all there. So it's like, oh. And it's like, as a like quick solution, because I needed to get a demo out, what I did was I just, what did I do? To get the demo, come on, I can't think straight again. To get the demo out, I had to... come on. To get the demo out, I basically had to take a screenshot of every chunk and assign that to a sprite. And it's like, that's like horribly ineffective, but it was better than just like letting the extension draw it. Okay, so this is an issue I was like kind of thinking about. Like, what I want to do is, like, I want to have it set out, it's like, you can, like, set the... Well, at least this is giving us a good idea of what the animation's gonna do. Maybe I can, like, add a... Oh, what was that? Oh, I think I know what's going on.
Did you add an extra node by accident?
No, what it's doing is it's like it's going... Instead of, like, calculating the position, it's taking the, it's just going like frame by frame. So it's like one frame, okay, put it here, next, until the end. Yeah, that's my problem. Done it by eye instead of like frames, so. Oh boy. Okay, first of all, I can put this here. That should save us some time trying to figure out the map. Well, no, it should actually... So calculate position, divide by frames. So it's like, it's got 16 frames, so... Print. Okay, so... Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It shouldn't be doing that. It's increasing by 1 every time. Ah, come on. I'm sorry I keep saying come on. I'm just, like screaming at my brain. Was like, think. Yeah, now I can kind of see how desperate I am when I'm when I'm starting the program. Hang on, how many
that's a big
frames?
move. Big move. Trying to focus on something. Yeah.
So it should be 11, but it's only counting up to like 10. So print I. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's going up to 10. Because, like, I know something this messy's going. Oh, hello. Okay, is this because I've been like. Oh, okay. What did I do to break it?
Oh boy.
Whoa.
Oh, that's why. That should fix it. Hey, thanks for following Dot Matrix. Meanwhile, I really don't have much knowledge of how good or coding works at all. I blame procrastination and I had to get good eventually. Yeah. Well, it's like, that's kind of why I want to do, like, this, because it's like, it's going to encourage people to, like, try and use it. Yeah, see how when I, like, add it, it's... like doing this thing where it's like... It shouldn't be doing that. So what am I doing that's making it go jump to each peg? Because there's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 9 pegs. Huh. So what's that? Like calculate 9 divided by 11. Okay, so I think I'm doing this math wrong here. So flight I divided by frames. Let's try going float and line. See if that changes anything. And that didn't change anything. See, adding that dot there shouldn't change anything. Should it, actually? Okay, so I think I'm doing this wrong. So I divided by frames. So we'll do float, I... Okay, so we got frames divided by I, so when that equals 1, it should be 9. So I think I had it right before. So in the middle of the stream, I've downloaded 3.3 to update 8, and the first thing I say is, why is the editor I so small? Oh, you might... Are you using like a 4K monitor? You might need to set some like Windows compatibility settings. Okay. So, guys, 0, 0, wait, 0, 0. So it goes 8, 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe it's just my mind playing tricks on me. Oh, I think I might know what's going on. I just did like +1. So it might not be like, I've just done like +1 and get position. That's why it's not adding up to me. So what I need to do is like, I need to like figure out how much the amount is increasing per thing. So, that's tricky. Well, actually, no. What I need to do is just do I plus I divided by n frames. Plus frames divided by n line. So, if I did that right... No, that didn't change anything. Do I have to put float again? No, I didn't say it, that's right. That didn't change anything, come on! So that's like... So 11 frames divided by n line, which is 9. So maybe I'm having it the other way, so it's like n line is 9 divided by 11. Yeah, okay, I have it back to front. So it's end line divided by frames. Yeah, you just keep throwing math at it until it works. And I messed it up. Ah! Okay. Well, actually, technically I haven't, but this isn't ideal. Okay, so instead of calculate position, what I should do... Okay, fix it. Apparently the settings have it at 75, default 100. Okay, so... Calc position, so we're going to get rid of this. So that's multiplied by I. So we're doing float n line divided by frames. So that should... So print calc position. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Okay. Wait. And remainder should be this. So we do floor on this. Oh man, I'm on CD Pass, Sonic CD Starter Speedway Pass music. I love that sound. Okay, I've been doing this for about apparently an hour and a half, and we haven't even gotten started on actually coding the path. I'm still messing around. But it's like, I kind of need these sprites to be accurate, just so we know what those frames would be. That's tricky. Because once we figure out the movement for, like, the draw, then we can apply it to the motion. So remainder, get position, calc position. So get point is that. So we're back to where we were here. You can see it doubles up here and here. Like if I add a point here, it adds another turning spring. So where's the other one? So 0, 0. What's calc frame used for? Oh, right down there. Sorry, that's not that. So we got get position, line to D, get calc position. Dot linear interpolate. Is +1. We'll do the min thing again. End line, comma, remainder. Expected. Why is it messing up? And that's why it's complaining. Okay, so linear interpolate. Right. -1. Oh boy, what have I done here? I can get it, I swear, trust me.
Well, I'm gonna be stepping away for a bit. I'm gonna make myself something to eat.
Yeah, go
I'll be
ahead.
back later.
Yeah.
Appreciate the company. Linear interpolate. And I think I just made the problem worse. What is the remainder? Yeah, that's yeah, there we go. There's a problem. So now if I get it. I'm honestly scared to add a little point here. Wait, no, I think I know what I'm doing wrong. I need to calculate the length between each line. Ah, okay, maybe there's a function in here I missed. Do I still have the help? Search help. Online docs. Oh, that opens it online. Okay. Curve, width, texture, joint mode. Cap, end cap, round position. Get point count, get position. Maybe I could search online. Go dot line 2D get nearest point online. Maybe there's something on the online document not mentioned in here. Cap, set point position, midpoint, and get point count. Excuse me. So, what my problem is... this is tricky.
Hey!
Caesar Yakawano. Hey, thanks for the following. Okay, so let's try... length. So what we're going to do is for I in range end line. Actually, instead of end line, let's rename it to point count.
Hey!
So, hey, thanks for the follow, trick to the hat. So, spot frames, points. There it is. Link equals line 2d dot get equals 0. Because I need to get the length in of each line. Hello, what's up? I hope my name is... Although you can call me Agency. Okay, get... Man, I've been seeing a lot of Animaniacs lately. Well, people. Plus... I... plus... and plus 1. So what that should do is it should put this to 0 plus that. Wait, hang on. Length between two vectors. Can I type? No, that's not what I wanted. Let's see now. Angle to aspect transplant distance squared. Distance to dot distance to line 2 1 min points -1. Like music from Sonic City. Yeah, I was doing the US soundtrack, but I got so bored of it that I put this one on because I like it more. Do you have any thoughts on the Sonic CD soundtrack, Rob?
It's like, yeah, it's a pretty banger. US is kind of Yeah. It gets really jarring though, especially when you're listening to this US CD track and then you transition to the past and it just sounds completely different. It's like there's no flow.
So now we got length divided by frames. Let's see how much that is.
Yeah.
So each frame needs to go by that. So 36.4. Don't know why I did that. Don't know why I did that either. So divide by length. Oops. Sorry. Just want to get rid of the debug thing down here. This is how I figure out what most of my variables are doing. Okay. So we do multiply by I. Put that in here. And that should all equal up to 400. Close enough. What if I say plus 1? Plus 2? Length divided by frames. So if I say x11, okay, yeah, so xi plus 1. Xi negative 1. Whoops. Yeah, sometimes it eats brackets. Okay, we can get rid of the brackets. I like putting everything in brackets, that way it's like it makes it easier for me to read. Games, honestly, so... Okay, so we have our algorithm. So we do this, divided by, what was it, say, length. And there you go. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1. Huh, interesting. Oh wait, hang on, what am I doing? So... length. There's no way that's true. So if I... Yeah, okay, something's gone fucky here. So length is... There's no way this is true. Oh, maybe not length, but divided by points. And that's not a good idea. Do I want to do multiply by points? Lots of fun, by the way. It looks awesome. Hang on. Let me look it up. What did I say it was? Like, I downloaded it from, like, retro resources. Yeah, so... IBM EGA 8x8. You can, like, edit... Yeah, it's very customizable. So, what was it? So, points... So, 8.9. So...
Good lord, Metallic Madness Act 2, Jimmy Good. Not Jimmy Good.
Ah, you're listening to the stream too. I don't know how you people put up with that. It's like, I couldn't. So,
Yeah,
do
I
that.
know. I was like, when I first played it, was like, oh, it's taking longer than 10 minutes to finish this level. Well, why?
It's like, I love the Mania mix.
Yeah.
I got floor. Okay, so just gonna hide the drawing texture stuff until we can figure this out. Oh, that's interesting. That's not good.
Hang on. I gotta BRB for a moment.
Sure. So 0.9. That shouldn't be 0.9. That should be like 0.1. It's going the wrong way. Oh, come on. Please be nice to me. Okay, so what we want to do is maybe... Calculate remain. Was it mod F? No, F mod. Okay, maybe I'm going about this stupidly. So let's go. Whoops. Is that really what it is?
And I'm back.
Oh, it is. I'm just bad at... this entire time, I was just bad at reading. Okay, clear out these, like, chat logs so it doesn't clog up. Hey, welcome back, Rob.
Hey.
So we got an algorithm. So... Instead we go distance x points... plus 1... Okay, we're gonna put this on the next line. Does that let me do that? No. Okay, we can do this. It's like I like putting things on the next line because it makes it more readable instead of just having like this huge wall of text. So min this 0.1 plus remainder. Okay, so let's see how that turns out. Oh boy, here we go. Is it because I did this? Oh, this song is like, don't do what Sonic does. What do you mean it's out of range? Oh, I think I see what I've done wrong. Okay, go back, go back. Ah! So distance. Length is 400. Divided by frames. So for each frame it increases. X points. Okay, let's try doing this one. Hey Rob,
Yes.
work that sucker to death.
Hmm?
I said work that sucker to death.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a song. No, that's it. Epic James, hey!
Man, I'm just thinking about that Fun is Infinite screen, and then you play the US version of the song, it just, wow.
Yeah, it got so much creepier in the US because of it.
Yeah.
Did it put it back in this? Where are they? Where's my voice? Oh wait, that's right. I turned off the voice. Wow, this is a better result. Notice how it's only happening here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like... Okay, so now I just need to do the remainder. So, could I get away with doing this? So, this points... Okay, please. Ah, it's good enough. I think this might be because there's like a float problem. Like if I print dist, yeah, it's only going 0.1, 0.9 of that. So if I go float, print dist, so it's not that. Something on it's not a float, and that's what's causing it to. So it's like, is it this? Let me try like adding more frames. Maybe that might give us a different result. So, well, that gave us a different result, all right. Oh, it's probably slow because I'm printing. Yeah, see? Oops. 9. Shabba-dabba-bap. Yeah, okay, I messed up some math here. I was so close to saying we did it, but nope. It's almost there, like, look. But it's like, any movement in it should affect all of it. Instead, it's just divided all by 10. So let's go print off these different elements. See if we can figure it out by one. So 400 by 400. $400.870.819. Is that? No, I don't believe that. Okay, maybe that is right. So let's increase this number. So what's causing it to go backwards? Okay, so I think that's fine.
Hey, Bay, it's getting pretty late.
Yeah, you can go now, Rob, if you want. I'm probably going to be here all night trying to figure this out.
Alright, well, it was nice watching you for a bit.
Ah.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, see ya, Robbie. Okay. What am I doing? Points eight of 1. Oh, we're getting Cosmic Eternity. Zero, 4, 5, 6, 5. Let's go. Does setting the floor on it do anything? Ah, must be the 2000 release. Yeah, it doesn't look like it makes a difference. So what causes it to start going backwards? Yeah, what's this comment here? Oh boy, here we go. Okay, put it back. Yeah, if you get errors, the thing slows down to hell. All this just to figure out how to do like points between. So we got this. Multiply by points. -1. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, that's 8 points. So why does it start going backwards? What about it makes it start going backwards? Oh, is it an overflow thing? Is it because I did a min? The test X. Is it because I did it like this? +1. Well, kinda. Almost there, but it's just like past a certain point, it just like stops. So why does it stop there? Whee, it's fun though. Almost there. Okay, we ran out of Sonic CD music already. Does anyone have suggestions? I might just put on Sonic Free. Okay, so now we have a new problem. Why isn't it showing the last frames? Sonic Fighters? Nah, okay. As long as it's not copyrighted. thought it said 1996 and was like, wait, no, that's before. 1990, sorry. So, length divided by frames, -1 divided by length. So why did it stop? So I don't think we need to print frames. Print frames, at least in the loop. Otherwise it's just going to say 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. What if I decrease this? Ah! Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. So convert that to 6 light. So because it's that frame, that's why. So if we say plus I, and that did nothing. Huh. Oh, that's why. There we go. So there, now those sprites display properly. Yay! What? Okay, so we started this stream at like, what, 1? Now it's 3 o'clock? We've been at this for 2 hours. But we finally got it. Ah, that is so satisfying to finally have set up. Yeah, just like go through all the animations right before getting to the next one. That's funny. But yeah, now we have a little algorithm to figure out how many frames there are. Later on we could probably like set it to the loop, so you could probably like have loop speeds, these point speeds, that sort of thing. Yes, all of them. Honestly, it's actually pretty even here. So what happens if I modify this line now? Still has this issue. It's still only calculating between the lengths. Ah. Great, so we're not done here, are we? So it's like me dragging it along should affect these rest of them. Yeah, that one's got it. See, it should all be dragging. It's like it should be a linear interpolation. Having it like this, if I don't get this right, that means it's like the player's just gonna go like whoop, 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 whoop. And I can't have that. I need it to be consistent. So, oh boy. Let's go print length, see if that changes anything. My god, this is a nightmare. How many frames do we need? Okay, already good.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. We're
Still
almost
having
there.
problems?
Almost. It's like, so the good news is it's now evenly spaced. But, the problem is, it's like, yeah, it's like, see, like the points being extended, it doesn't affect the rest. It should be like an even spreading, but it's only doing it point to point, so I gotta figure that out.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, it's like somebody said in the comments. How many frames do we need? Yes.
Yeah. I'm still on the mindset that you might be overthinking this. Because
Well,
as
nice.
I said, in Delta, it was just a using a sine wave to modify the height of the sprite mask.
Oh, the sprite mask.
Yeah, so it's like something like that. It was basically like the object itself was like it basically it went up and down by basically using like half of a sine wave.
It's like I've seen other people
And-
like cheat it, like they just get like a solid body and just what was it? I think like didn't Blaze do this? He just set the points at the bottom and followed the underneath curve, and had the mask like enable and disable itself, and just animated the player as they ran over it. It's like it was cheating, but it's like it worked.
that's not how Delta did it. We actually
Sorry.
yeah, that's cheating. Yeah, but it's basically like as I was saying, because I can a lot of the math I believe I could abstract, but it's just that you wanted to make this so it's like it could be like a corkscrew that you could have going in all these other different directions rather than just left to right or right to left like that.
Or if you wanted it to go like around in a
But
circle.
I'm saying like, yeah, but I was saying like that's probably how you have to do something like that. But for just getting a corkscrew going, it
Well,
might
it's
just
like-
be.
Corkscrew was just like the first thing that came to mind. It's like I would like to have like a sine wave animator or something like that. I'd like to implement that next. But it's like this was like something fun I was thinking about, where it would be like easier for like people to understand and build their own sort of things for.
Yeah, I mean that on that hand, yeah, that would be a smart idea. But if it's getting too complicated and it's not bearing much fruit, you might want to just do it a bit more simply. Because I mean, with
Yeah, I
the
get what you
original
mean.
Sonic games, they kind of did that a lot. They
Yeah.
just, like they cut a lot of corners, made things easy, and it worked.
Yeah, but it's like
So at
my
the same
mindset
time-
is like think of like the funnest, like trying to make it like simple for an end user to use, because it's like trying to because having them like say just draw a line where you want them to move is a lot easier to understand than like, okay, you have to learn how sine waves work. But it's like
That is true.
But it's like I'm still gonna do that because it's like you could still like customize that. Like you could still rotate it, sell it like how far up and down or something like that.
Hmm.
It's like I just want to get as many options as possible. It's like this is the cool thing Godot could do that makes it easy. Well, it's like originally my idea was to like place down sprites at every position you wanted the frame to change. But somebody told me like that would take like forever to do. And it'd
Yeah.
be easier to do it with like a line animator like I'm using here.
I get you now.
Which, it's like I obviously was oversimplifying it in my head because I'm still struggling. My current issue right now is that I'm trying to make it so that it evens out the animations. Like, it kind of does it between these two, but only these two. And it is detecting variable length. I just tested it. It's just always going back to like 0.1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What happens if I get rid of the dash thing? Oh, that's bad. The game really doesn't like it when I put errors in because it's like it lags like crazy, so I gotta be careful. And it's like, okay, so the sprite's fine, but it's like I'm just thinking if I actually got like applied this algorithm to the movement, then he'd be smooth all here, but then he'd just like zoom back up here and down. And I don't want that to happen. I want his movement to be evened. So that's why it's so tricky.
Yeah, I getcha. I still need to really sit down and really do a deep read of Godot's documentation, though. And I haven't really been able to do that because of work lately.
I know how you mean. I know how you mean. There's some there's some good built-in stuff, but it's like I always go like to online documents. It's like that's how sorry.
Yeah, I mean, like sit down, like read like the actual explanations, like the theories of operations, that kind of stuff, and after I play around with things and play around with some existing code, eventually things for me just click, and then I just go flying.
Should use a part 2D and part follow 2D. Am I ever complicating this? There's no such thing as a part follow. They lied to me. Path follow for 2D. My I am probably gonna scream in a minute.
Oh boy.
Okay, close. Well. God damn it. I was both like making.
Oh my god. No. Oh.
This is exactly what.
That's exactly what you needed, isn't it?
Yeah, and look,
Oh,
it even has
no.
like the offset thing, so it's like I don't even need to like spend all of this time.
You could have just done that.
So what does look ahead do? So set that to 1. Alright, that's for like the all this time and it was right there. I mean, at least I got like this cool. This sucks. Because it's like I got confused because there's like both a path follow and a line 2D.
Oh no. Can you convert something? Can you convert that line 2D to the path? Or
I think.
oh my god.
Doesn't look like it, but it's like shouldn't take me too long to do. Just spent all that.
Oh my god.
See, it's like Godot has tools to make things easy. I'm just too stupid to realize where they are. So, can we... And of course, because it's got a Bezier curve, I don't even need to add like so many points. I can just go Is there a way to use a snap? I feel so stupid.
Yeah, I just gotta make it a sine wave.
So now I'm just wondering.
Oh, it's all smooth too. Oh no.
So, okay, what are the functions too? Because this is probably going to be worse. So function properties of the description offset. So that's for path 2D. That's okay. So go to path. The inbuilt stuff's good, but it's like the reading on the web. I feel like the formatting on the website's better. Set curve, get curve. How far did each arm nose moving on? Path is considered as relevant. Such. So get curve. Add point, clear point, get bake link, get points, get close offset, closest offset. Ah, that's everything I needed.
Oh no. Well, on one hand, at least everything's there for you. Sorry about the past 2 hours of your life, though.
Yeah, you gotta get used to that.
I know what it's like. At least it didn't do something that really did something chaotic. Like when I was working on Realism 2, I'm one of the programmers on that project. I actually hard locked my entire computer.
You what?
Yeah, I hard locked my entire computer while working on a Doom mod.
Oh, that sucks.
It's basically, it's a funny kind of story. So, in case you're like, you and the viewers aren't aware, I'm part of Team 300 Pounds, and we made Realism, which is a Doom mod that is more like a arcade-style survival horde kind of thing, but with a slot machine that randomizes the enemies, the weapons, and other modifiers.
Oh, I know that one.
And that's a lot of chaotic fun. And for the sequel, we started over from scratch. And I was working on one of the modifier reels, which was this time going to be Power Sneakers, which would roll in 2 of the modifier reels from the first game into 1. So you would have both extra double speed and double firing rate, because them alone just didn't feel like enough or substantial, but combining them actually made it something a bit more meaty, we could say. But when I implemented it, I made a bit of a typo, and I accidentally was applying the speed up effect to every single entity, every frame.
Oh no.
And the GZ Doom's Z-Script virtual machine did not throw any errors about it. Because normally if you do something stupid, it would die and scold you, but
because it's
kept
like
doing it.
It's
like
a calculation thing. It's not a error.
Yeah, so it was just, and it kept doing it, and then my computer very quickly started to chug. Even though I've got some high-end kit in this thing. Everything ground to a halt, and the only way I could stop everything was to unplug my computer.
Oh my god, there it even has interpolation built in. Oh my god, I feel so stupid. Sorry, I'm still going.
Yeah, but yeah, so after I rebooted, I was able to fix the code, and it was made for a funny story to tell the art devs. It's yeah, I made everything too fast, and my computer died.
Aw. So it wouldn't beat up or anything.
No, it's like it didn't completely kill, but it's like my computer just could not handle all that speed.
Okay, so what was I doing?
That comment here. Oh, Doom mod with RNG. I remember the one time I've tried to make a random thing for a neat feature. Went insane the first 2 hours, and that feature still doesn't work as it should. Sadly, that project was lost because I didn't make a backup of it. That's a shame. Yeah, RNG stuff, when done right, it's pretty fun. One of the things we actually did, since this new game is actually more like a roguelite, we've actually got fixed seed support in it. I think it's the only Doom mod that actually has fixed seed support.
Interpolate bakes. Well, at least I know about this function now. I just need to figure out how to execute it right. Don't even need to do this global position stuff. I can just put it in. So that should just... No, it follows the curve. Ugh. So what does this IDX thing do? So if I set that to 1... Yeah, because it only needs 2 points. Okay, so there's still a bit of math I need to do, so all that stuff I just deleted wasn't totally useless, but I need to write it back again.
Can't just undo to restore all that lost code?
Yeah, I can calculate it again. I just need to take the total, divide that by the frames. So it was get point count. Point count. Get point count. So offset equals that. So print divided by offset. Oh, right. So how do I make it so that equals 3? So just multiply it by offset. There, ID equals floor. get rid of the floor. This floor. So fmod id 1. Oh, that's almost what I wanted. -1.
Getting there.
There it is.
Hey.
It doesn't seem to show the last frame. But it's doing exactly what I wanted it to do. And I assume if I grab the point... No, that's not what I wanted to do. Assume if I grab the point... that's so painful. The only thing is it's not showing the 59th frame. So obviously I made a... Oh, actually... Yeah, so it's not going for 1. Well, that seems to have done it.
Aha!
Whoops. Okay, now I need to make it so that it sticks to the center of the sprite. You were right about me overcomplicating it. Look how much code is there now compared to like that mess I had before.
I know.
So what did I have before? So it was plus reg. So negative vector 2. Was it 24 by 24? Yep. Yep. Why'd I mess up? Oh, right. There! That's exactly what I wanted, and I'm sad. Because I wasted all that time, so... No, that's... I do wish these hooks were actually better, because I feel like I'm performing surgery trying to fix these. So I want to try and get these sprites to line up.
I think the center point isn't completely centered. That might be...
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I can't be too mad at Godot because it is still into early development. Well, not early development, but development. Just realized I'm probably going to want to increase the endpoint by 1 because if I set it... Because if I leave it like this, they're just immediately going to go to this stream and then end. So I need to set it so that it doesn't do that. Also, I just realized I need to move this corner box because it's kind of clipping into the floor. See, this is cool. This is exactly what I wanted. That's fine. Yeah, I want to be at the same height when they reach the end. So this path follow 2D node is cool too because you can just like plonk something on it. So it's like if you want a badnik or something like that that follows a line or like or maybe like better example Super Mario World, you know those like fuzzies. It's like you use this.
The line guide ones.
Whee. Though we're probably not going to be using like the angle looking.
Oh, wow!
Yeah, there's a lot of control to it. But essentially, this is what we're gonna make him do. And it's like every time he passes over the frame, he switches to that frame.
And it should be able to work in reverse, right?
Yes. Well, it's like you saw it working in reverse just then, actually.
Well, I meant when the player's facing to the left.
Oh. Can they go through these things backwards?
Actually, what is that? Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one because
I'm gonna beat up like Sonic 2 right now just to see that actually.
yeah.
It's like let's see now, where is it? Sonic 2 Taxman. I have yes, okay, though it is slightly cropped, so oh, that's worse. Well, I remember well, that's why we're checking right now. Whatever, don't want to spend too long on this. Okay, that's one. We need to go up the speed so that it's going to come backwards and flip. Ah, okay. So it automatically flips you in the right direction when you run through it. Play? I think you're still there, we can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
I was watching.
So yeah, it automatically flips you in the right direction. So there's a there's a little funny technique we never found out before. I was like, that's what's so weird to me about programming, replicating something, because it's like there's something I just never knew about something that was always there. So I want it to act as if there was an additional frame at the end. So it's like that. So it's acting as if there's like an extra frame near the end. Okay, so now we have to adjust that line so that the pieces will line up. Okay, so let's turn off mirror links. Keep the angles. Yeah, okay. So now I need to figure out how can I get the player to follow along that. So I don't know if you've like been following what I've been doing with the player sprite, but I've been including these things called states. So it's like when he's on the ground, he just enters normal. If he's in the air, he'll enter jump or air, rolling, spin dash. Just so it's like these other sets of actions so that it's easier to control. But that's like it does get. Sorry.
I was gonna say you could probably just add another action, a state that would be for the corkscrew.
Yeah, I was just gonna like path follower. Yeah, it's exactly what I was gonna get at. So because we don't want it to activate any animations, just like take on the frames or whatever. So path follow, or we could say or animation. We'll call it animation. That way it can be used generally because we could use it for both the path follower or corkscrew if we wanted. But it's like, I kind of do agree with you. I would like to create a static like corkscrew. That way it's like it's more computed and people can't accidentally mess it up. So
But we got something but with this though, I was actually thinking like this could probably be used for like that those weird reverse ramps that you find in Lava Reef Zone, where the player it's like runs like it's like almost like three-dimensionally running down and across.
yes, exactly. That's exactly what I was aiming at. It's like
Yeah,
what I want.
this would be perfect for something like that. Because
Yeah.
that's one of the things that I do like adding into like the engine is a lot of things that will allow for stuff like that. I try to shy away from like overloading the engine with lots of like built-in gimmicks and other objects because then when the user uses it, they're not going to bother with actually creating anything. They're just going to just take what's there and just call it a day.
Yeah. So maybe
And
later
they're
on
not
we'll.
gonna-
Sorry.
Yeah. So that's why it was Delta. So that's why with Delta, I intentionally pissed off a lot of people when I had a special stage system that didn't include a special stage.
Yeah, that's what.
All I
I'm-
gave was framework.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking you were doing when I was like looking at that. You get to the special state. Ooh, that's not. Ah, okay. I gotta rethink that. Thought I was being smart. I wasn't. So.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just like so
Sorry?
because that would, guys. I'm trying to finish explaining. So basically, the reason I did that was that way people would actually have to make their own special stages rather than just have one that's already made from them. Everyone would just use that one special stage, and then it wouldn't be special anymore. I mean, it's all a special stage because it's supposed to be special.
Well, it's like Godot's like really good for that because it's like, God, the 3D functionality. I'm just imagining all the sorts of 3D stuff people are gonna do for their special stages. Yeah, maybe like reuse my speed course for my own like special stages.
Yeah. I was planning putting something together because one of the other things I wanted to do differently, and this was back when I was planning this back when it was Worlds Fusion, and it was going to be on Multimedia Fusion 3, which, by the way, is vaporware,
Ooh.
unfortunately, is that instead of having like lots of like built-in gimmicks and stuff, I'm going to have like a separate thing that better demonstrates what the engine can do in the form of a small game. And then if there's
Fusion
anything
3 is never coming out. What?
Yeah, Kinsey, I know it's sad, but we got this instead, which is pretty damn good. Also, welcome, Kinsey.
Yeah, I'm actually terrified you're gonna find something in here and say it's like, maybe this isn't so good, and it's like,
No, if it's because this is open source, and if anything's bad, we can just gut it and replace it.
Well, it's like I said, it's like the tile set editor for this thing is like kind of garbage right now. But it's like I've shown it's like they're literally working on a better tile set editor that's built into this.
And you've also got your own thing that you've shown me that it's actually quite decent.
Yeah. Also, it's like super easy to create other players. I remember you were saying it's like how hard it is in like.
Oh yeah, because of like the extra calculations that would be needed are just absolutely insane. That's why we couldn't have like all these. That's why we couldn't have Sonic and Tails together because it's like it was the physics calculations for just Sonic alone was just taxing enough, and even though people now have much less potato-y computers, it's still an issue that a computer of higher magnitude capability than the Sega Genesis would choke on doing something that the Sega Genesis could do back in 1992.
Well, speaking of that, it's like I've been trying my best to like keep it as faithful to the original Genesis. It's like I even like, it's like it's not 100% accurate. Like you can still do like that weird floor from Spring Yard here, but it doesn't send you skyrocketing. Whoops, mess it up. Also, it's like there's no physics guide on like the spin dash, so I had to guesstimate, and it's kind of bad right now.
Yeah,
But yeah, it's
I could help you. I should be able to help you with the spin dash. I'll.
Yeah, they had
I've
they had peel out and the drop dash, but not the spin dash. Come on, I just.
I think that they did have the spin dash. I mean, but it's
Well,
like
I can't find it.
if you're still having trouble with it, just make sure you get everything in the repo committed, and
Yeah,
I'll
see,
probably work on it myself.
it still sends you flying left, but it doesn't send you skyrocketing. Probably because I put in some extra checks somewhere that prevent that from happening.
Ah.
It's like I've been using like the built-in raycast system to get everything to work. Okay, so we got this. So after like 2 hours, we finally got this price worked out. I'll figure out like what the offset problem here is, because it really shouldn't be like such a huge gap at the end. Or is it a gap? Nah, I might be overthinking it. I think it is fine actually.
Yeah. Yeah, it does look fine to me.
Wait, what happens if I do -1? What happens then? Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Put it back. If I do 2. Okay, so frames. What did I do here? How did I make it stop doing that? Oh, I'm gonna. No, that's not it. How did I make it stop doing that? I wanted to go back to what it. I want to go back to what it was, so I can. Great. Now I'm stuck on a thing. So if I say +1, whoops. Okay, that draws that. So if I put a +1 here, is it really like that? Okay. Okay, so now I just need to get it. So I think first off, I'll just like figure out how to get Sonic to just follow this path.
Hmm.
Okay, so I think we can. Oh, did I set? This is still set to spin dash. So where's the scripts? So you apply a state to this, and we cause the state doesn't really do anything. It just it's like gives it a parent variable, so you don't have to set a parent variable in every object. It's just thinking it's like later down the line in case you want to change the parent to something else for some reason. Or it's like you want it to inherit something. So I think just to save time, I'll put it in like the... Because I think this little... The only problem with doing that is it doesn't give you a ditter hints for the parent. But I think if you put this in, it will. So if I say func... Member parent already set... Oh. Func. Ready. Parent dot... Yeah, if you do this... Member parent already exists in parent class. God damn it. Well, if you don't, well, if you ignore the error, you get the tool hints. Yeah, I'll have to figure out something later. Because it doesn't know what parent is. Anyway, right, where was I? Oh yeah, and it's like the player inherits from like physics objects, so yeah, it's important to like know your layout. And there's a lot of variables in this one. And just to make it less confusing, I added a node called physics lookup, which lets you configure some of it without cluttering the player itself. Right. Okay, so
cool.
I need to set the path animator's collision box to only connect with the player. So we'll put that on there. Turn that off. Oh, this already has a. Oh yeah, okay, so. Okay, so if you click node, you get these signals. This is where a lot of what these do is they run an action. You can like set them to run a script every time one of these is triggered. So we want body entered because it's only looking for a player. And we just put that in here. Change the script to player touch. and it automatically creates a script. So, what did I put in here? Right. I think for this one we will actually put a variable in it, so equals curve equals null. Actually, path equals. Oh, this is tricky, trying to figure out how to do this. Okay, so we want to go... So we set a state in the player, so I have this function in here called setState. Yeah, sorry about this. Sorry about my spaghetti code.
That's okay.
So, if body.has method... I think it works like this. Let's say body. It's handy to put. It's like it does have like method checks, so that way you don't run into an error just in case or something like that. Although it's like I hear that's like a bad habit to get into. Dot states dot animation. Did I call it that? States animation. Yep. So, if that works, what should happen is when the player when Sonic touches this green box, he'll just freeze up. Oh, actually, I just realized something. So, since this is a tool, we don't want it to activate when it's like running in game. So, go.tool. Just need to look up what the command was. So if it didn't, so I don't want them to draw the sprites. This is only for the editor, and we don't want. It's like I don't think signals activate in the editor, but it's like I know you can get stuff to move. So I'm just disabling that.
Okay.
Oh, that reminds me. I have visible collision shapes set on by default because currently I don't have any graphics for anything, so Sonic just shows up in the void. So we don't do that. So visible collision shapes. So if my theory is correct, he should just like stay stuck in whatever animation he was last in. Yep. This is just gone now. So
Actually had what is this about, by the way? A Sonic Engine for Godot? A port of Sonic Worlds? This is actually the successor to Sonic Worlds Delta that's being made in Godot. Because Fusion 3 is never coming out, and
sorry, I shouldn't laugh.
I'm absolutely just itching to make have a much better engine made, because there's a lot of like old cruft that we just cannot remove from the engine in Fusion. And there's also some issues with Fusion itself. Like, if you were, like, a lot of people that make games using the Worlds engine, they will know that when they start adding in more levels, the file size of the project just starts to just bloat and expand rapidly. And that's because there's no real deduplication going on within Fusion. The only way you could really do any deduplication would be to use globals. But global stuff is very broken in like most releases of Fusion. They only got it finally fixed with 2.5 Plus. But 2.5 Plus is not a free update. It is a paid update because they need the money to fund apparently Fusion 3, which again hasn't been coming out. It should have been out several years ago. So a lot of people really do not want to pay for 2.5 Plus because they believe that it should have been a freebie. And as a result, I decided that I was going to be abandoning the Fusion engine and start looking around at what else was available for doing game development, especially stuff that is free, preferably open source as well. I've played with several IDEs already, and Godot has actually been probably the better of all the ones I've actually tried. Um, a close second would probably go to GDevelop, which uses a Fusion-like event system. But there's some others that I've tried. One of them was called Defold. The IDE was very crashy, and it's also bankrolled by uh, Candy Crush in-app purchases.
Oh god, what?
Yes, the Defold's top donator for the project is King, as in that King, the King that makes Candy Crush and all those other, yeah, those, yeah, it's like all those really, not, it's like insidious, like devious, mobile games. I've looked at some of them. It's like they really try to get you to do in-app purchases, and it's like it's just sinister and evil. And apparently, the money that goes from that goes to funding the Defold, which is apparently what King uses to make a lot of the games with.
Okay, that's gotten rid of the errors. Ah. So path. So should probably go animation. So
But, I mean, it is possible to make some pretty great stuff with Fusion 2, even with Sonic Worlds. If you're familiar with the game Freedom Planet, that was made with Delta, Sonic World Delta.
Yeah.
And it's an entire original game, and it's been ported to several platforms. I've even helped a bit with porting it to the Wii U.
no, that's nuts. Yeah, it's like Godot does say it can like export to. Well, actually, hang on. If I click export, does it show? Yeah, it's got a bunch of like computer support here. It's like even got Linux. Because I know that means a lot to people. But it's like
yeah, there's also.
Sorry.
Yeah, I can actually explain this one as I've already read up about it. There is a Nintendo Switch exporter, but it is not a free exporter. You first have to be a licensed Nintendo developer that actually has Switch development access, which means you'll have to actually have some actual games under your belt to show Nintendo that, hey, you're not just some random schmo. And then you have to actually pay the Godot developers, and then they'll give you the exporter. And that exporter has actually been used in a game that is on the Switch. The port of Keen Dreams that's on the Switch was made entirely in Godot.
Wait, Keen
They
Dreams.
they recreated the entirety of Keen Dreams in Godot.
What?
Yeah.
God, that's so bizarre. That's like when. Isn't that owned by Bethesda?
I
Commander
believe.
Keen?
Yeah, the Command. Yeah, it's owned by id Software. But I think the Keen Dreams is like in this weird kind of limbo-y state, and someone else had the rights, I guess, and they were able to get it ported to the Switch.
So they recreated the entire thing in Godot. That's
Yep.
That's messing me up.
Yeah, but that just shows how powerful Godot is. I mean, you can recreate an entire game and get it running on the Switch.
Yeah, I think like a big thing that like scares a lot of people is that the demos for Godot, like the templates they give you, are kind of crummy. Like, for example, the 3D robot game. Don't play that, otherwise or like speakers will blow out.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's like, from what I'm guessing it is, they were using... That was made in a very early version of Godot, and because of all the changes they've made to the engine over the years, it's like it's totally broken it. It's like, yeah, it's also free, which means it's like it being free makes it also a lot more accessible because it's like if you end up not liking it, you haven't wasted any money on it, so you can just like find something else. It's like that was one of the things somebody told me. It's like, you sure you want to do this because you know this is gonna like just fill the internet with like so many more Sonic fan games that are probably not gonna be high quality. It's like it was a joke, but it's like
Yeah, I'd say more like allowing people to actually just create games. Because I'm back more from that older mentality from the fan gaming world, where we just made stuff, and it was wild. It was fun, just creating.
I really
And
wish
a
I
lot of
had
people,
my. Sorry.
yeah. So yeah, it's. I'm not all that worried if people make a low quality games with it, but I'm just happy that people will be able to actually use it to actually create what they wanted to create, and that's the ultimate goal.
Dot path equals self. Okay, let's see if that works. Friends. Yeah, it's like I wish I had my like first fan game I developed back in like 2006. Like I found out about Game Maker shortly after finding out about Luna Magic, and it's like I just spent like months building up like this crappy Sonic fan game. It's like I still have memories. It's still jugged into my brain.
I've somewhere on the crystal corners of one of my backup hard drives, I do have some of my oldest stuff, but that kind of stuff, I think it's best left to rest there for all eternity. It's that's just yeah.
Well, it's like mine's like totally. I deleted it as like a kid. It's like I want to be like, oh, I want to like improve my quality and free up my hard drive space. I'll just delete all this history of like my like baby years in game making. And it's like what, like 5 years later, I'm like, I shouldn't have done that.
Also, a lot of my old projects that they've kind of corrupted themselves. Well, that's because I've been doing a lot like with the whole quick team stuff. I've been doing it since like back with like the original Games Factory.
Yeah, that's why I feel like so like I feel so out of place here because it's like I only started like 15 years ago, I think. It's like you guys were doing it before, like around the time I was still trying to figure out how to read. Oh, God, I feel young. And all at the same time.
Yeah, it makes me feel well. When I see that Sonic's 30th anniversary is this year, and I'm like only 3 years older than Sonic. That's
I think I'm like 4 years, around 5 years younger than Sonic. It's like 1991. That's when he came out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like literally the first video game I ever saw was actually Sonic 2. It's like that's like lodged all the way back in like my memories. The very first thing I ever remember is Sonic, and that's kind of funny to me.
My first game was actually Miss Pac-Man on the Atari 7800.
Ooh, fun. I think I went to like Games Museum and they let me play that.
Yeah, but then couple years later, as like a gift I got from my uncle, I got a Model 1 Sega Genesis with Sonic 1 and Sonic 2.
Ooh. Got offset. Okay, so player func process. You can actually enable and disable processes on objects. So what I did was at the start of like the game, when this object gets created, it disables all of these and only activates them as like different states get turned on. So if So we're gonna stick to process because we don't need to move them on a physical frame. It's like there's a processing frame which happens like frame by frame, and then there's like the physics process which is like a set time. So it's like it's to help with consistency and processing. So it's like you want to use something less processing and it doesn't require physics, and use process. And if you're using a physics thing, then you use physics process. And it gets confusing because it's like there's move and collide, which requires you to like multiply the movement by delta, but then there's move and slide, which you just like put in the movement and it automatically calculates the delta, and that took me a while to figure out. So it's like, just to save you a bit of time, understand that there's like move and collide and move and slide are different. But it's like move and slide's such a god saver because it does all the slope calculations for you. So what was it? So what do we have here? Curve. Let me see what the curve options are. Okay, do I still have the curve path follow 2D, curve 2D? Here it is. So if path not equal null, then continue. So position, parent dot position equals path dot curve. How does it know it's a curve? I think that's just color. So curve dot, what's it called? Add point, clear points, get bake points, get closest offset. No. No, get closest offset 0. And we'll do how do I calculate the velocity for that? Here it is. Oh right, I forgot to create offset. Offset equals 0. And still getting errors, so curve on error. Oh. Dot path. Path dot path. Yeah, that's confusing. Just work. Oh, right. Parent dot position. That's be a vector too. Oh, give me a break. Set position kinematic data. What was it? So curve 2D, get closest offset to point. Turns the closest offset to point. This is a fair interpreted baked. To point must be the curve's local space. I'm gonna do global position on this. So why didn't that work? Path dot curve. Is that what I use here? Right, music. That's a lot of crashes. Yes. I'd asked to join the group chat because I'm kind of bored. Lol, not sure what I talk about though. I only let people I like know into my chats and that. At like buddy sort of thing. Okay, what did I call it here? So I said path. So what do I use to calculate it? So path.curve, yeah. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, no offense. Okay, so I don't want to set the path to So I want to keep it like path because I don't want the path to be because path's gonna have all the variable lookups, so I don't want to make it just look for the path because then I have to get the errand again, so it'd be a waste of time. So if I run into this, it's just gonna crash again. Yeah. Thanks. Oh, I think I know what's going on here. Returns a float, that's it. Returns the closest, closest point. So now if I run into it, plus equals.
Well, that was different.
Whoa!
Oh,
I don't think it liked me doing that. There. Okay, almost. So we got it close. So let's see now. I probably want to have that. No, I don't want that to happen. So. So interpolate. So I could probably reuse the code we use here. So let's grab this. Alright, so I'm probably going to need to grab the draw code too. So call it animation, so... There are frames is in frame. I have to end frame. Okay, goal this path curve equals. That way I don't have to do path.curve every time. Because I doubt I'm going to be calling the path node itself. See? So so get rid of that. I don't think we use length anymore. Yeah, it's okay. Goodbye. Calc frames equals that frame plus offset. Okay, here we go. We got something tricky here. Oh, we don't need these calculate frame. We just need offset and the ID. So I don't think we even need this. Okay, so so we're going to keep the negative 24. Okay, so... I don't think even to do the negative, so... if offset plus equals 1. No, not 1, otherwise that'll happen every frame. Delta. Okay, so if this works, what should happen is Sonic should follow that path and be done with that line within a second. And we got a crash. That was close. Okay, here we go. Well, that was something.
Yeah, that was definitely something.
Path.global position plus interpolate, so I don't really need this anymore.
Wow.
It works, but do you notice how it like interpolated the movement? Like smoothed the movement out?
Yeah.
Is that a different function from... Alright. Like it works, but it's not what I wanted. I want it to be like a consistent rate. But I guess it is normalized. Oh. So what's this get point thing? Returns a position of the control point in the vertex. If the index is out of bounds, the function sends an error to the console and returns 0, get the point out. Then the position of the control point leading out of the vertex. Oh my god, this gets the next one, so I didn't even need to do that min thing. Although actually I kinda did. Returns the point when the curve have a position offset where offset is measured distance along the curve. To that, it finds 2k points where the offset lies between, then interpolates the values. Is keep it set to true or linear, set to false. Position between ID. Returns position vertex. It's called interpolate. Don't know what that means. Would interpolate baked be more what I'm looking for? Would that just return the same result? Huh. Well, it's like it's part of me is wondering if I even want to. Because it's like the way this classic Sonic games do it, what happens is that it keeps the X speed while moving them up and down. So you're right, it might actually be more beneficial to make the corkscrew its own object, because otherwise it's just going to smooth out the animation. Part of me is wondering if I should give an attempt to that, like, excuse me. To doing the, lava reef turntable instead.
Yeah, that might probably work a lot better, since this would most likely be better suited to something like that.
Yeah, so I think we'll retire the corkscrew, we'll make that its own thing, because functionality, it works completely different. Still need to set the... But it's like, that's still pretty good for what it is. I don't think I even need to modify, like, any speed stuff, because it's like it normalizes the movement. Okay, so just give me a minute until I can get, like, a clean rip of that, like, turn. So we want Sonic the Hedgehog free... No, Sonic and Knuckles. If I said we'd make Sonic free and Knuckles one sheet, it makes it confusing to navigate sometimes. Also how there's, like, 10 rips of, like one thing, and it's like, I don't need that many.
Yeah, the observer is weird like that. It's like he doesn't consider it completely working close. You get like every single possible variation of something, even if it's done to like palette rotations and things like that. And it's like, that's overkill.
Yeah. It's like, and it's like these sheets do have like examples of how to set them up at the top. So it's like, I don't understand why they can't just like be more palette sets or whatever.
was it that has it? Okay, I found it.
Oh, I already
I'm
grabbed it.
going
I'm
to
just
send
like
you-
recoloring it so I can put it in the engine.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Should have said something. Boy, this is misaligned, so I can like. Well, it's like, here's the other thing. It's like, if it has to be so big that it being split up into sheets, why isn't it a zip file?
That's because apparently people don't like zips. I mean, I've actually got a bunch of my stuff on there that are in zips because that's what makes the most logical sense. And people complain, and some of their arguments just don't make much sense. Like, one person, oh god, this was back on Mystical Forest Zone. I tried submitting a bunch
that
of
brings me
my,
back.
yeah, I tried submitting some some of these archives that are on Spire's resource right now, and they were complaining that they didn't have enough disk space. They only had their laptop only had 4 gigs, and it's like, are
What?
you looking at the hard drive space or your memory? And they're like, oh,
Jesus.
oh.
Okay, always got the gimmick now. Okay, so where was it? Return. You still there? You just kind of went, oh, and
Yeah.
sorry, it's just
Yeah.
like I thought it was like, wait, did you discover something
Yeah,
else?
I'm just no. That was a part of the story because like they just suddenly had the realization that they screwed up. They
Okay,
screwed
so-
up big.
Okay, so let's put this in place. Man, this is gonna be tricky to make.
Mm.
Let me. Okay, so what were the? So what's the sprite frames? Oh, I thought my music was gonna leap for a second there. So what's the sprite frame for turning around? So it's frame. Do wish there was a faster way to select frames. Well, there is texture region, but that's if you're using region textures. We're using like frames, so there's like 10 ways to do sprites. It's kind of cool.
Hmm.
Okay, there's turning. It's the end, isn't it? Okay, here it is. So it starts at frame 208. 219. Oh, wait, no. This is tricky because the offsets are different. Yeah, I'll figure it out later. It's like you can just run down the tower backwards for now.
Yeah.
Okay, so no, okay, look that so that I don't do that again. Yeah, this is a lot more practical.
Mm.
Kind of do wish there was a way around these positions. Could probably build a function in the function in later.
Mm.
So probably want to have it so it goes. So he's probably gonna go super fast down there because we didn't factor in his speed. Whee! Well, it factors in his movement at least.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh at that. Whee! I want to do it again. That's gonna be so cool when we get it running, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to figure out how to do that properly. We'll start with smoothing out the movement first, so that he doesn't just zip down. Okay, bring that over here. Still pretty entertaining to see, though. Okay, so we're using get point count interpolate, so we probably want to use interpolate baked. So interpolate baked. Okay, parent velocity. What was the function? Length. X delta. Oh dear. Oh. So let's see how that goes. Nowhere. Yeah, okay, not doing that. Oof. Offsets. Oh, that's why it's not working, because I switched it to baked already. Instead of doing it like +1, I'll just do it by like, okay, maybe not like that. So delta... So what was the function called for the full length? Get baked length. Is it total length of the curve? Based on case points, get baked information. Oh. So, animation. X delta. Get baked length. Is it a function? I think it's a function. Is it divide by delta? Okay, what's this give us? Yeah. Yeah, something I was noticing, I was replaying Knuckles Chaotix to like mess around with friends, and it's like I couldn't notice how bad the physics were in it.
Yeah, it's not one of the better ones.
Yeah,
It had a very troubled development.
Hmm. What am I doing here? Okay, let's go back to baked. Interpolate baked. Should probably calculate the offset before. Oh wait, no, I went after. So, X parent. velocity.link. So that should. Print offset.
Counting, but it's not going anywhere.
Yeah. Oh, I think I see what's going on. So instead of ID, we don't have to worry about ID. We can just go offset. Because it seems like ID is calculated automatically. Yeah, there you go. So we can have it be linear. Or it said cubic, which I think was what we had before. What happens if I come in there slowly? Yeah, that's not as smooth as what the other one was. So there's baked and then there's interpolate. Interpolate being smoother and baked being more point to point. I mean, having the option for that's handy, but it's like I want the cubic because it's like, it's sort of like factors in that he's like going through the backgrounds. So I think, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have that as an option to have it like a switch later on.
Makes sense.
So straight point to point. Leave that there since it's already there. This one is tricky because I gotta figure out what the ID, what to do for the ID. Okay, here we go. Offset. So now I have to figure out how to convert that from 0 to 1. I'm gonna look through CurveTD just to see if there was something in there I didn't see that does that for me. Because it's like you know, I was doing line 2D until I found out, oh, this does it all for me. I'm just a twat and who wastes my time. That's so late. Okay, so I think I see what I gotta do. So multiply by offset divided by that. Oh, that's why it's not working. So if I interpolate that. Okay, so parent dot velocity dot what was it? Length. So okay, I think that was a bit too fast. Divide by 60. It's getting so close.
Well, it's got that kind of like going to the background movement going. But one thing to note is that with this gimmick that was in the Lava Reef, when Sonic was going through it, he was actually accelerating as well.
Hmm. But the problem is like he's not keeping, like he doesn't keep his momentum going in. That's what I need to figure out. Okay, I'm gonna implement something to help me, so... export var loop and then loops equals 1. X and then loops. I equals... hopefully that doesn't cause any errors. Fmod I frames. And okay. Actually save because I'm worried this is gonna cause an error. Ah. X and loops divided by n loops. Oh, that's interesting. Print I. Okay, so it's all going back to 11. So why isn't it... So why does it just stop? Okay, I think I see what's going on here. Well, that almost gets it, but it's... God, I hear this meme and I can only think... I'm listening to like the Chaotic soundtrack and I'm like listening to the character select, and every time I hear that I just can't think of this. I can only think of SRV2 cart now. Wait, what was it? Completely forgot what my... Okay, so frames divided by nm loops. Fmod I equals I frames divided by n loops. Okay, there, that does it. The thing is, like, this probably has to be in the middle here. I'll figure that out later. But hey, at least I got like a better sprite display here. What is it? Whoops. Come on, where's the... Okay, there. Ah, that's why. Oh yeah, somebody was asking earlier where the world's Delta theme comes from. Like the one you hear in the engine and that.
That was a, oh god. It's a, it was originally like some random, mod file music that, Danzian used, in Worlds, and then, uh, MC Kaosu, who goes by a different name now, he goes by the name Novelty Man now. He made a remix of it for World's Delta.
Ah. This is interesting. How does this? The length isn't used anywhere, so I can get rid of that. Yeah, I'm not sure I like it doing this, like where it bunches up the animations. Now, I'll put it on like the to-do list, so I just want to get this thing working. So what makes... So what makes this one work that doesn't on the other one? Okay. Oh, maybe I'm looking at the wrong one here. Like, instead of doing like this, it should be... What was it? Instead of doing the air velocity, it should be the path curve length. What was it called here? It was called... At least I'm finally... At least after like, what, 4 hours I'm actually doing the, length foot. Because before I was just like messing around with the animator for like 2 hours, and now actually doing code and it's taking me further. Like, believe it or not, before I was doing the stream, I was worried I was going to get this done and then have to figure out something else fun to do.
That didn't seem to have happened. Well, I'm actually gonna be heading off. I'm
tired.
kind of tired. Yeah.
Yeah. I might have to. I'm thinking I might have to continue this off stream later.
Yeah. Well, it's good joining with you.
Yeah, I appreciate keeping me company. It's also nice to actually get to know you because it's awkward doing it through text. I don't know if I'm like bothering somebody when I talk to them. Oh, that's better.
It is.
The only thing I noticed is that it's a smooth transition at the start compared to the end. But there's like some snapping stuff. I think we can like... I think what I just have to do is make it so that it, I think what I have to do is like make it so that when it starts out, it's like maybe baked intervals. What does it? Set it to 0.1. No, that doesn't do anything. It said something about baked interval in here.
Well, it's been fun.
Yeah. Oh, Sorry. Okay, see you later, Tech.
Okay. So yeah,
Hmm. I got a message. Okay, so we got that sorted out. I guess next we gotta figure out how to set the animation. Although, I do not like how this is done. You know what? No, this is fine. Maybe later on we can have like a switch to change it so that it's like it only changes at specific points, but it's like, I think this is good for what it is. Like, you know, just move it over here. Bring it there. So, move it here a bit, rotate it. You know what, actually. We'll use a collision polygon. Bring it over here. So we only need it to go there, so... There. So now the player runs down there. Well, actually, you know what? We can probably bring this down a bit. Okay, this is why I need to switch to a tile-based finger, because it's like the hitboxes are very sensitive. So we also wanted to set it so that the player's velocity is returned to them at this point. Also, I might like put a collision mask down here. Sorry, I like this song. It's like Knuckles Chaotix sucks, but God, the music's good. So we went from like what Emerald Hill Zone Corkscrew, finding out it's not as good as we wait. Oh my God, the other method that would have been perfect for a corkscrew. God damn it! So we could have done that because I found the. I gotta send Tech a message. I feel so stupid for not realizing that. Okay, we're out of Knuckles songs. Okay, wait, it's 5:02. I'm gonna go for another hour, then I'm gonna continue the rest of this off stream. I guess next we can figure out how to do the frames. Which shouldn't be too hard, actually. Because most of the code should already be done in here. Man, I gotta clean these up. Okay, player, path animator, here it is. Oh, okay, I see. I think I'll drop out of the stream now, getting tired and all. Was fun to watch and satisfying to see it work. Fine, hope to see the final results sometime. See ya. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do the rest of this off stream soon. It's getting there though. It's a good start. I thought the majority of the stream was just going to be setting up all the fun features of it, but it's basically just been like trying to set up this nightmare of a platform. But I'm glad I waited till the weekend to do this because I needed that time. So where was I? Calc frame. Okay, so we don't need calc frame. Okay, let's just copy this. This is already line 10. I can get rid of that. Parent dot frame equals offset x frames. Divided by frames. Okay, let's see how that turns out. Yeah, let's play about that. Still gonna crash? Yeah. Okay, so let's go. Oh, I get it. Dot sprite. Dot frame. Well, that's one way to do it. It's just like Knuckles. It's just like the debug mode in Sonic 3. But the good thing about that is every time you run down this, you'll enter the exact same running animation. See, it rolled at the same point. So we have a consistency. That's good. Just need to make it so that it actually like stays within range. So offset divided by frames. So wouldn't it be F mod offset frames like that? Path.start frame plus offset offset divided by frames. Like I want offset to be divided by frames. This wrong. I'm not doing this right. Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong here. See, I can do it like this. Ah, sorry. So I want it to show the player like they are in here. Essentially, looking at 4 makes it show exactly how many. One little V2 bit activating? Yeah. Okay. How do we get this to work? So we gotta get the offset of the. That's funny. X leaps. Twirling towards freedom. Let's go in as slow as possible. See how that turns out. Oh, that's bad. Well, it's almost there. Problem is... So it should go to frame 4. Hmm. Maybe I'm looking at this the wrong way. Okay, put it on... We're gonna do the printing before we do anything else. Let's see how that turned out. Oh, that's better. For the sake of this, let's go say we're gonna cheat. Negative offset. Let's see if we can cheat it so that... That didn't work. There was another option. What was it? So Fmod. That's brilliant. I cheated a bit, but it's like it works. Okay, what about the other method? Because I reckon that's one that's going to be giving us the most problems. Huh. Actually seems to work out. Kind of curious. I want to see what happens if I have multiple players going. God, this should be... that'd be funny for anybody. Oh, that's like the editor default. Okay, let's have like different players come in at different speeds. Okay, I still want to keep going with this one. Oh, okay, I gotta be more careful of that. Yes, that's more what I wanted. Okay, so let's get rid of these other players. Okay, so I need to make sure that the get node... I'll probably go for another 10 minutes. I think what we're going to do is we're just going to make it so that when the player reaches the end of this, they go flying off and just keep running. Ugh. Oh, my legs are tired. So if offset, okay, so we're just going to put a comment in here called free the player. Offset greater than, what was it, length? Get big length, okay. Greater than or equal to 1 parent dot set state parent dot state. You can tell what it is by looking up here. It's good to keep the constants the same name, so I set the state to normal. Reset the offset to 0. Here we go. Damn typos. Okay, so I think what we need to do I think we're just gonna have to account for like X speed for now. Like we'll worry about, we'll like make it more dynamic later on, but like let's just say the player's returning to speed, so get point count, so we do parent dot velocity equals path dot get count. What was it? So get PD, get point. We just want to get point. Closest point. Find clear points. So what we want to do is we want to normalize the information from the second last node to the last node, and then we change that to the player's speed. Here it is. The vertex is the index out of bounds function of the node. Path dot get point position, path count -1, negative. I'm trying to remember the order, so if it's on the left, I think it's no, if it's in positive. I think it's 2, -1. I can never remember the order of this. Dot normalized. Velocity equals path event dot normalized. X parent dot velocity dot length. I really feel like I should be in charge sometimes. Path curve. Come on. Let's set block sync connect button. Oh, that's why. Okay, I think I got it back to front. So obviously there's a few things at the end there I need to adjust. But coincidentally with the flipping, that works. That's scary. Okay, I think I need to put in a state check because obviously if you're moving to player 2, player 3. No, not that. What? I didn't have them in there. Weird. Okay, so what is it? Was path animated to D and body dot current state not equal. Do I have any functionality for that? Okay, set state. Yep. Okay, so now if I run it. So this should prevent it from like running the state thing again. Whoa. Yeah, there's a few bugs with like grounds. Like it doesn't know what to, oh, it's because I clipped it, that's why. There we go. Okay, let's see how it looks with the other method. I don't know why I keep hovering that other one. Well, you get a more static version of it. Okay, well, I think we can record that. Probably need to... Well, I probably need to... Well, actually, maybe we could build a quick little thing, just like as a little extra bonus, as the index setter. So, when Sonic goes behind, in front, behind, in front, behind... Okay, so create a new area body. Z switch. Just to make it easy, we'll just make it set it to whatever this is set to, so area. No, we already have an area. New rectangle shape. Oh, I should probably look at it. I love this theme. Such a jolly theme. We only wanted to look for players. Set that mask. Right, we need a script for it. Body.z body.z-index equals z-index. And then just to set this up, so now we can visibly see what it does. Say 5 for this. Wait, what am I doing? I could just like... Yeah, I could just kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Just have it so that this Z switch is here. This one's here. There we go. Okay, let's see how that turns out. Well, it was worth a shot. I think it's just that these need to be further back. So z-index -10. Let's set it to that. See what that turns out. Perfect. Okay, so I'm going to disable all visible collisions and we're going to record it one last test get for Twitter. Probably back it up a little bit. Okay, let's get cam. Hey, this is the one. The fact that he still faces the same way he does when he was going in with is a pretty huge coincidence. Okay, while that's recording, let's go debug visible collision shapes. Just to end it all, I kind of feel like I want to put in a rotated collision mask. Okay, put that in, put that here. So now, perfect. Well, I'm happy with that. Okay. Where is it? Where's one I just recorded? There it is. Wow, that loops perfectly. You guys want to have some fun? You guys want to see me like go through the loop like endlessly? Let's say something stupid. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a new path animator, remove the turn. I do want to work in like reversing later on. Okay, collision shape, transform, reset that. Bring this all down here. Path, new curve. Right, okay. Obviously I need to put some checks in with the script. Stop that. Stop that! So reset these. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, path. Let's turn up the loops to 4. That is an interesting bug. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. Parent dot velocity vector 2.0. Oh. One-way collision. Transform, turn off all these collision bits. I might have to figure that out later. Oh, it is accurate. Okay. That's really funny, though. Might have to build a system that keeps the loops going. Okay, let's see if we can fix this. Okay, sorry, I kind of got like lost in my own world there. I forgot I was streaming. Okay, I think we're gonna end it here for tonight. I hope you all had fun. Ugh, I gotta go eat some foods and stuff. Next week we might try something more fun. I gotta think of something to stream for. Might just be busy work, but hey, it was a great stream. I had fun. Okay, bye everybody.